Hey guys, how's it going? So, today I'm gonna do a first impression let's play review, as I do many times, but today I'm gonna do something a little bit more special. I actually have a little bit of a backlog of games that I have to review, which I haven't done, which I haven't gotten to. I've probably got a backlog of about 30 games or so, to be honest. So um, I basically need to get my ass in gear a little bit when it comes to the reviews. But uh, my video today is going to be just like any of my previous Let's Play first impression reviews, but I'm going to be doing 3 games today because instead of breaking the videos up on YouTube, I'm just gonna do 3 of them at once. So today the first game that we are going to be looking at is a game called Deadzone Rogue. It is a roguelite FPS. Obviously, it's not a rogue-alike because it doesn't look anything like a rogue, so it's impossible for this to be a rogue-alike, because only a game that looks and plays like Rogue, the game Rogue. I think it is on Steam actually. Where is it? Okay, well, I don't see it now, but anyway, only a game that looks or plays like a rogue can be called a rogue-alike. So this is a roguelite, which probably means that it has it doesn't have lasting progression, for instance. It's actually tagged over here as roguelike, which is definitely, this is not like Rogue. So I don't know who tagged that, probably the users, I don't know. So we're going to be looking at this game where you play through waves, kind of. And then you get to select power-ups and stuff like that. So it's a FPS. And you unlock power-ups, and I'm assuming you maybe unlock skills and gear and stuff like that. You can also see there at the bottom right, there's different guns. You get blue guns, green guns, purple guns, and I'm assuming you get legendary guns as well. So we're going to be playing this game today until I am satisfied that I have played enough of the game in order to give you my opinion on the game. As always, over here is Rogue, only a game that is similar to Rogue can call themselves a rogue-alike. So obviously you get the game like Diablo or a game like World of Warcraft. Only a game like Rogue can call themselves a rogue-like. Obviously that previous game that we looked at, the Deadzone Rogue, it doesn't look or play anything like Rogue, so that is why it is impossible for that to be called a rogue-like. That is why it is called a rogue-lite in any way. After we've played Deadzone Rogue, we are going to be playing Gold Adventure. Obviously, I'm going to be playing each of these games for as long as I want to until I have played enough to give you guys my opinion on the game. So this game is, I think, like a turn-based. It all looks turn-based. I haven't played any of these games, obviously. It looks turn-based, almost like Final Fantasy, almost. Let's have a look at a little bit of gameplay over here. It's a very weird name. Gold Adventure Gold. Like, who thought of that fucking name? So you also get loot out of chests, like card loot. Oh, it might not be turn-based actually. It looks more like, yeah, it's definitely not turn-based. Anyway, this looks very interesting. So I got a key from the devs, the same as the previous game. I got a key from the devs, so we're going to be checking out this game today. I have no idea what to expect of this game. Holy crap, her arm is missing. Look at that. Like, it's such a colorful game, and then there's like blood and stuff like that. But this looks interesting. I have no idea what to expect from this game. Obviously, the previous game, Deadzone Rogue, we know pretty much exactly what to expect from it, but this game is very strange. So I actually look forward to this game. And then the final game that we will be looking at today is HELLGALAXY. So this is like a space shooter type game where you fly around and shoot. Obviously, I think I think it's also like a roguelite type of thing. I'm not 100% sure. CRPG. How can this be a CRPG? CRPG stands for card RPG, doesn't it? How can this be a CRPG? And anyway, like you fly around and shoot stuff, and yeah, I'm not 100% sure what to expect from this game either, but it looks cool and the graphics look nice. And I like space shooters like this, like Avalonia. What's the name of that other game that I've played previously? Oh, there it. Avorion. Avorion. That's the game's name. I've played Avorion, and I actually really like Avorion. But in Avorion, you can build your own ship any way you want to. So you can literally build any ship you want to in Avorion. It's a really nice game that combines space fighting and shooting with something like Minecraft almost, because you actually mine resources and stuff like that. So it's a really cool game. I like this game a lot. I need to play it again a little bit. I see they're still updating the game at least. So yeah, I really like Avorion. So it'll probably be something like that, to be honest. So yeah, today I'm gonna be playing Deadzone Rogue and Gold Adventure Gold and HELLGALAXY. I'm gonna be playing each of the games for as long as I want to be honest, until I am happy that I have played the game enough to the point where I can give you guys my opinion on the game. After I'm done streaming today, I will then add timestamps to the live stream. So basically, you can, if you're watching the VOD afterwards, after the live stream is done, then you can just like check the description, or the timestamps will pop up, and then it will show basically where each game is, you know, like Deadzone Rogue we will be playing first, obviously, and then after that we will be playing Gold Adventure Gold, and yeah, so we will you will just check the description to see the timestamps. I'm not feeling 100% today, to be honest. I'm a little bit sick, but honestly, we're just gonna get this done. And so if I'm not my usual cheery, jolly, bubbly self, which I pretty much never am, then that is why I'm a little bit sick. But in any way, unfortunately, if you look at the settings already, unfortunately they don't allow you to change the resolution of the game when you are playing on borderless full screen mode, which I play all of my games on borderless full screen mode. So unfortunately, you can't change the resolution. By default, you can click over here and nothing happens, but they do allow you to change the resolution scaling, which is okay, I guess. It's a okay compromise, I guess I can say. But what I would like to see, well, what I would first of like to be able to do is to be able to change the resolution, obviously. But in lieu of that, when you change the resolution scaling, I would like to be able to see what resolution the game is currently running at. So if you the game is currently running at 4K resolution because that is my desktop resolution. So if you put it then at 50%, 50% of 4K resolution is 1080p. So then it should be showing 1080p somewhere. I don't know, but it should be showing that the game is currently running at 1080p. And if we put it on like 66%, that would be like, I think, 1260p, and then 75 should be 2K resolution basically, and obviously 100% is 4K resolution. So you shouldn't have to do maths in your head just to fucking figure out what resolution the game is currently running at. You know what I'm saying? So that's an issue. I don't like that very much. And then yeah, like otherwise in that, it seems okay. I can't select DLSS. I don't know why I can't select DLSS. It says DLSS is only supported on Nvidia RTX GPUs, which I do have an RTX GPU. I have the 5080. So I don't know why I can't select DLSS. It's just weird. In any way, at least TSR is fine, and TSR allows you to do resolution scaling in any way. Otherwise than that, we're running everything on high, and the game doesn't offer VSync on any mode except full screen. So if you want VSync, you have to be running the game on full screen, which again is not the standard. That's not the standard game, the standard way that most games work. Most games allow you to do VSync and allow you to change the resolution when not playing on full screen. So this game unfortunately doesn't allow you to do that. So there's a couple of missing quality of life features in this game, unfortunately, but yeah, we will see how it goes. I don't like the sound that is in the background, like this constant background sound that we are hearing. I don't like that sound. It almost makes you feel as if you have tinnitus or something like that. I don't like it. But then anyway. So yeah, otherwise than that, those are pretty much all of the settings. And yeah, it seems okay, but yeah, the fact that you can't change the resolution and you don't have VSync when playing on borderless full screen mode, and you can't actually see what resolution the game is running at right now. And I don't know if there's a FPS display. I I don't know. They should allow you to see your FPS over there. FPS stats. Apply. Well, I'm not seeing any FPS stats anywhere. So it seems that even the FPS stats only show when you're actually inside the game. So that's another oversight, to be honest. The FPS stats should also be showing when you are in the main menu. So yeah, there's unfortunately so far 3 shortcomings that I can count already. But yeah, it's not the end of the world, but still, it's not super good, you know. These quote unquote issues should be solved, you know. It shouldn't be like that in a game like this. How much does this game cost, by the way? Let me have a look here quickly. Because obviously, always with all of my reviews, I take the price of a game into consideration. Okay, so the game is $25. So we will be evaluating the game today based on the fact that it costs $25. Okay, so I think we can pretty much jump into the game. So obviously, as always, I'm going to be playing the game until I am satisfied that I can give you my opinion on the game, either positive or negative, and then we are going to move on to the next game. So on the difficulties, it's a really nice, well, it's nice, I wouldn't say it's really nice, that they at least show you exactly what is changing. So I hate it when games don't tell you exactly what is changing. So I recently played Borderlands 4, and the fact that a small indie company, small solo developer, such as the massive multi-billion-dollar company behind Borderlands 4, still haven't gotten it into their fucking minds that you have to tell the player what is actually changing on whether you're playing on easy, normal, or hard. They still haven't gotten that through their thick skulls. So this developer at least tells you exactly what is changing. It tells you exactly on easy mode the enemies have 25% less health, they deal 50% less damage, and they move slower. And then over here, obviously, it's normal 100% on everything, and then on here, the enemies deal 25. Well, the enemies deal 100% more damage, they move 10% faster, and they have 25% more health. But you also get more drops. So you get 35% more tech, and you get 50% more components. So pretty much around 40% if you average both of those out. Pretty much 40% more loot. But the enemies deal 100% more damage, which is obviously pretty bloody significant, I would say. And it says very challenging. So I would pretty much believe the developers when they say very challenging, because 100% more damage is a lot. That's not a small amount. So I don't think we will be playing on hard. We will just be going with a normal, and that should be fine. So yeah, I like the fact that the developers at least designed this section of the game the way that it should be, in that they at least provide you with the information that you need to have, unlike the developers behind Borderlands 4, for instance. Okay, my mouse sensitivity is definitely not high enough by default, so let's make it a little bit more. Aim acceleration, I don't want any kind of aim assist or mouse acceleration or anything like that. I hate that. Okay, yeah, that's better. It should be fine.
Where am I? Can't remember anything.
The globe is actually rotating. That's cool. And it looks like Earth. That is Africa. Oh no, wait, that's not Africa. Because that's definitely not... What's that? So it's not modeled on Earth. It looks like Earth, but it's almost certainly not actually modeled on Earth. Unless that's South America, but that doesn't look like North America. So yeah, it's not modeled exactly on Earth, which is fine. This is a video game, so I don't expect them to use Earth necessarily. Just looks like Earth.
It's a plant.
Wow. Okay, so you get a bunch of upgrades, permanent upgrades, I think, that we will be able to use later. So you get a bunch of skins. That's pretty nice. It's a nice amount of customization. That's pretty cool. So there's only 2 skins available right now, but I mean that doesn't even matter because I don't think the game has a third-person mode, so you will never be able to see yourself, to be honest. Okay, select missions. I'm guessing we're not going to do that right now. Oh, the game has multiplayer as well. That's pretty cool.
Is that Earth? Damn.
No, it's not Earth. We already pretty much established that. Okay, so how long does stealth mode last actually? I'm assuming you can stay in stealth mode until you actually attack. Okay, so your bullets are unlimited. I was thinking about that, like, are my bullets unlimited or not? Seems they are. So I don't need to be super accurate with my shots. Ouchies. Wow, they can shoot from very far. I didn't expect them to be able to shoot from that far away. So I'm personally more of a precise player, to be honest, when it comes to FPS games. So I would like a sniper or a bolt action rifle. I don't like shotguns, for instance. So this one is shotgun 13x12, which it doesn't tell you the DPS. Like, it should tell you the DPS, rate of fire times that, but it doesn't do that. Has a 3.1 chance to summon a lightning bolt that strikes a target. So I have to figure out. This one shoots basically half as fast as this one does. And the mag size is also very small. So 8x33. It's sad that I have to pull out my calculator. I was hoping the game would do this for me, but then anyway. So let's quickly work out. 33 times 8, that is 264. And then 13 times 12 is 156. So the one on the left does 260 damage, but it doesn't shoot very fast at all. And the magazine size is very small, actually. I like this one's damage, and the mag size is okay. I think let's go for this one. I don't like shotguns traditionally. Oh, and then you drop your gun on the ground. Okay, well, I guess that's not the end of the world. Can't you disenchant an item, maybe? Seems you can't disenchant an item. I was hoping there would be a way to do that. Like, because now you basically lose that item. You know, like it doesn't benefit you at all. That sucks. That already is a little bit of a disappointment. I would have liked the game to have some kind of a disenchantment thing, or a thing where you can sell gear or something like that. So yeah, this gun is definitely powerful. I can definitely say that much. It can double shot or two hit these guys. Choose an item.
All the ships must be locked down.
Holy crap, those things are fast. So, like here, bonus per missing bullet. How long does this bonus last? You know, like, they need to tell you this bonus obviously doesn't last forever, otherwise this would be a very, very powerful bonus. So then they need to tell you how long does it last. I like this as well, even though currently we don't really use aiming. We don't really aim. Let's go for this one. It's interesting.
What the hell is going on here? Those machines tried to kill me. This looks important.
So we have 257 components. So you can purchase new gear if you want to. Or you can upgrade your current stuff. I think we should probably be okay for the next level. I think that's fine. It shows on the mini-map there's an entrance over here, but I don't know. Okay, that was just some kind of a visual glitch there, because it showed an assault rifle, but I definitely didn't throw an assault rifle down. I like the verticality and stuff like that as well. I wonder what the, like, this purple damage, like, is it like special? Does it do more damage against certain enemies? So that seems good, but this current gun that we have is pretty nice. I don't think I'm gonna swap to this one. But once again, I feel bad leaving all of this loot on the ground, you know? Like, I really, really wish there was a way to disenchant stuff. It just feels bad leaving all of that loot on the ground.
cargo storage. Trees for terraforming, maybe.
So you also get some dudes that are shield, and then you need to destroy the shield first.
Let's see what they've got.
Wow, a 1.1% chance. That's fucking nothing. It adds a little elemental effect to the gun's visual look. That's nice. So I should probably first kill this thing. This map is a little bit more difficult than the previous one. That one is for sure. You can't see the entire map. Like, I would like to be able to see the entire map just to see if there's any dropped loot, but you can only see the loot on your mini-map. So that's one thing that I would like to be able to do, is to see the entire map, because when I press M, for instance, nothing happens. When you press tab, you can't see anything over here really. I would just like to be able to see the entire map so that I don't need to run around like this in order to actually see if there's any dropped loot other than that loot over there, for instance. Proc damage. What the hell is proc damage? I don't know, but let's take it. Proc damage might be the lightning strike on my gun. I'm not sure. Oh, that's very nice. 100% discount on the first weapon you encounter at every fabricator. That's very nice.
Not a bad view, really.
Holy shit. Even if those things miss you, they still fucking shoot like they shoot basically where you were. So hiding behind a corner is actually a little bit dangerous. Okay, so like here, for instance, once again, I would like to be able to just see all of the loot on the map, but they don't allow you to do that, so you need to run around a little bit to make sure that you don't miss any loot. But overall, we did that map pretty good. We have lost 4 HP, which we're gonna gain back in just a second.
This looks serious.
Yeah, there's not a lot of hiding places here. I absolutely chewed through his health. Standing close to me like that is not a good idea. So the first gun that we purchase will be free. That's really, really nice. So basically every time that we reach the fabricator, we can choose a new gun if we want to. That's a fantastic upgrade, since the guns cost like 250 components usually. So this one is like a sniper rifle type thing. Only 5 magazine size, and the reload is 3 seconds. That's very slow. This one is better. It does more damage. Magazine size is better. And it will allow me to engage them from a longer range, because right now I'm quite limited on my range, to be honest. I think we can do that. I think that'll be cool.
Going down. Passenger level, huh? Maybe there's a control room or something nearby.
Okay, so we are even finding guys with shields now.
What's this? A log entry?
Yeah, these bullet shots can do like 400 each, so it is quite powerful. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this gun is really nice. It might not do more outright damage than my shotgun, but I'm not limited by the range anymore, where previously I was limited by range.
I guess the Martian colonists need a place to reach. This passenger level freaks me out. Where are all the passengers?
Why doesn't this one... Oh, that's a secondary weapon. This is a primary weapon. Oh, okay, so I can actually get a primary weapon for the first time. Okay, well, we will definitely do that, I think. I don't like these guys at all. Yeah, this one's recoil is far less. And their damage is actually the same, basically. I think I'll be using the pistol. Okay, so this one does a little bit more damage, but the magazine size is smaller and the shooting speed is also smaller. That should be fine. Took a little bit of damage there, but not the end of the world.
Some kind of communication room. Maybe I can call for help. I'm building up a small army of bots here. Okay, well that's a bug. The interface seems to be a little bit buggy. Like sometimes it shows, just look at that. It shows that I have a level 2 helmet and a level 2 shotgun that I don't have anymore at all. So the interface, yeah, look at that. All of these are incorrect. Interface is a little bit buggy sometimes. That's a new turret that I haven't seen before. What the fuck? Oh, it hit something next to me. This is interesting, but so far, really in the game, I haven't found the need to aim at all. Like, not in the slightest. If I had like a sniper rifle, I would probably, well, I would definitely take that other one. But yeah, I don't have a sniper rifle. Well, my bots actually cleared this place out. That's impressive. My bots are starting to do very good. I want to see if loot disappears, so let's leave that on the ground for now.
Log.
Okay, so it seems loot doesn't disappear, that's good. Because I hate games where loot disappears.
Now we're talking. Wonder what's on tap.
That was an easy one. with a well-timed grenade, you can do quite a bit of damage right at the start. And it's nice because it's like part of the strategy of the stealth mechanic. So I like the stealth mechanic. It adds more strategy to the game.
Some kind of control room? Maybe I can find some help.
That one was pretty close because those guys jumping on you seemingly does quite a bit of damage. Lifesteal seems nice, even though I'm still gonna use my pistol as my main weapon.
Is this the captain? No, doesn't seem like it. I killed that thing. That was messed up.
So you don't fully heal. I thought you fully heal when you enter this area. So we need to keep an eye on our life then. should be able to heal the rest of our health, probably. Hopefully. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. We can shoot with this one for a while to regain our health.
Oh hell, this can't be good.
Okay, well, our health is full again. It seems that the game just has 30 levels, so we will see what happens after those 30 levels. Yeah, those healing bots are really powerful. They can keep a guy alive for a very long time, taking a lot of damage. So they really need to be prioritized. I like the 10% crit chance, but this is a big upgrade.
A brig. Maybe someone in here survived.
What the hell is that thing over there? I took a lot of damage there because I don't understand the abilities that that thing had, but now I understand that they shoot like exploding projectiles, basically. We should be able to heal our health back.
I have a brig on a colony ship. Space crime?
Sniper rifle. So you can only shoot once per second. That's a very slow fire rate. little bit slow. But I think it'll be good. Yeah, we can try it. What the fuck, this thing isn't accurate at all. Look at that, I'm shooting here, but then a bullet hits there. So that means you're pretty much constantly gonna have to be zoomed. Guess you could play like this. I mean, it'll be okay, I guess. But you move slower while you are zoomed. That's another issue. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the fact that the gun is so inaccurate when you are not zoomed in. I'm not a fan of that at all. Okay, well, we already managed to get back almost all of our health. This one is better, but it doesn't have life stealing. Oh, but it has shield stealing. That's interesting. It's not as accurate as the other one, but that should be fine. It's not incredibly inaccurate. Oh. Our first legendary item. This one deals less damage than that one that we had previously.
Significantly less damage, actually. This one deals more damage, obviously, but this one has shield stealing. So I think we should probably use this one as our main weapon. And my current one and the shield stealing is really nice. Okay, I guess we don't want to fall down. Oh no, wait, we can fall down, that's fine. There's not a lot of hiding places, to be honest.
I can't see shit. I actually prefer the armor improvement over the shield improvement, to be honest. I think let's stick to the armor improvement. That's nice. Oh, we can upgrade stuff to legendary now. But only the guns, apparently. Apparently we can't upgrade our gear to legendary. To see, is this thing's fire rate really so fast? Because this one's fire rate is pretty much 30% of what this one's fire rate is. really doesn't seem like this thing attacks so fast. I think the fire rate on this thing is wrong. Because it says the fire rate is 27 bullets per second, which it absolutely is not. So the fire rate on this thing is wrong. Absolutely. That's a pretty big fucking mistake, actually. 27 rate of fire per second, but you can very clearly see it takes more like 7 seconds to shoot out 30 bullets, so the rate of fire is really wrong on that one. This gun is really powerful. Yeah, this gun just melts people. Look at those crits, 700 damage crits, that's crazy. The damage on this gun is really, really good. Wow, there's really not any hiding places around here. Took a bit of damage there. Not too much, we should be able to get it back hopefully. Oh, 40% chance to recover 5% of your shield. That's nice. Yeah, this one is pretty much exactly the same, except it does chain lightning instead of ignite. So this one does shield stealing, which I think is very good. It doesn't do as much damage as this one, because this one has extra crit, but this shield stealing will be really nice. Absolutely decimated. Yeah, this gun does a stupid amount of damage with the amount of elemental procs that it does. Yeah, we've actually reached the final map, the final level. Okay. Good luck, boys.
Christ, what is that thing?
I guess we don't want to fall down there.
Oh, God. Oh, God, is that me? Where the hell is my face? Okay, buddy. You know the drill. Don't panic. Keep it together. Just gonna hit. Wonder what this one says.
So I don't know what you unlock after you've done a run. We did unlock plasma, which previously we apparently couldn't get plasma on our guns at all, or on our gear.
Die? How did I get back here?
Okay, so now we have these purple things which you can use to do unlocks. So basically you can just click on everything, it looks like. As long as you have enough tech, you can basically unlock everything. You don't really need to
be cautious about your picks. Superior items. Okay, so I don't have any of this yet. I don't know. This requires green stuff, and I only have the purple stuff. I don't know exactly where you get this. Maybe later on. So we did this one. And then you get other rewards over there. Okay, so different augments and stuff like that. Okay, so those, you basically get different unlocks, more passive skill stuff on the other levels. And you obviously also unlock cosmetics. All of these over here are cosmetics, in addition to these stat things. And this is just zone 1. And then there's zone 2 with a whole bunch of missions over here as well. And then zone 3 with a lot of missions over there as well. Even though, really, at the end of the day, it's still the same thing. You're gonna go from floor 0 to floor 30 or whatever, like we did in the first one. And you're just gonna try to make it through. Now, this is where I like the game. But now, because you are going to have to start your mission over, basically, because the game has doesn't have lasting progression, you know. After each mission, your progression gets reset, you know. That's where I don't like the game so much. It's not just this game. I don't like games that don't have lasting progression in general. So it's not just this game. As I say, I like the game. What would have been really cool is that, like, if you could just go on, you know, to the next mission with the guns that you had, the skills that you had, and the enemies just become stronger. Just like in Borderlands, for instance. I mentioned Borderlands earlier, and this game could just function like Borderlands or any other type of game like that, you know, where you just upgrade your guns. I think we reached level 10 on those guns, level 9 or level 10. And you could just go higher. You know, the enemies become more powerful, you become more powerful. There's no progression resets or anything like that. You know, you just become more powerful. It's really as simple as that. And yeah, that's where I don't like games like this. I much prefer games that have lasting progression. And yeah, I would like to continue to play just like you can in Borderlands or anything like that. But now, like, in my opinion, the game isn't fun because we now technically lost progression because we have to start over at level 1 with this basic gun, you know.
in my opinion, the game is not fun if you have to run around constantly with this basic gun. I like the game when you can do a lot of damage and the numbers just go up, you know. The enemy's health also goes up exactly the same as in a game like Borderlands, and you also become more powerful. I don't see why the game can't just be like that. That is my issue with games like this game or Gunfire Reborn. That's another game that I've played a lot of. Gunfire Reborn is actually a fantastic game, but it also has the issue that it doesn't have lasting progression. And that is a fundamental issue that I have with games like this that reset your progress. I like this game a lot, and I like Gunfire Reborn a lot. But the issue comes in at the resetting. When your progress gets reset, that is when I lose interest in a game. So really, I like the game. I really like the game. I like the skills. I like the arenas. They aren't too enclosed. There's some of them that are very enclosed, and it's basically a bullet hell. You just have to dodge bullets like crazy because the game basically becomes a bullet hell game at that point. But for the most part, you can choose to engage either close range or long range. I will definitely say the game very much benefits close range, just because, like I say, some of the arenas are very small. So if you have a long range or a sniper rifle, I don't think it is the optimal way to play this game, just because fucking good luck being zoomed in with a sniper rifle in this bloody game, because it's just too hectic. And a sniper rifle, this map design, the level design, is just not appropriate for a sniper rifle. So yeah, the levels could maybe be a little bit more open, you know, to also benefit sniper rifles, not just close range combat. And melee, I really haven't used melee at all. At the beginning, I used it a little bit. In my opinion, yeah, in a game where your health is a resource and your shield is a resource, getting up close and personal and doing melee attacks is going to be a really detrimental to your survival. So I really don't see melee builds being viable in this game either. But yeah, the game also has co-op, which I think will be cool. You can play with a friend. I don't know if it's just one friend or you can have maybe multiple friends. I don't know. But yeah, the fact that the game doesn't have a map is a little bit irritating. It has a mini-map, but it doesn't have a map. I would like it if the game had a map. So yeah, honestly, I like the game. I can say that much. I like the game. I would recommend the game if you don't care at all about lasting progression. If you don't mind the fact that your progress gets reset every 2 hours or whatever when you complete a run, as I just did, then this game will be perfectly fine. This game is actually good if you don't mind that. But unfortunately, I mind that. And I prefer lasting progression. This game would be fantastic, in my opinion, if you just could continue going. Like, if you could go to the next level, like this level over here or whatever, any of the levels, and the enemies just stay at the level or they continue the level that they were previously. And you can keep your guns, you can keep your skills. Like over here, you have a certain amount of modifications. And then, like, for instance, maybe if you reach the maximum amount of modifications, you can start replacing or upgrading your existing modifications.
or you can just keep on stacking them, like in Risk of Rain, Risk of Rain 1. In Risk of Rain 1, I have had runs where I run through the game, and I have, like, no joking, probably upwards of 100 modifications on my character. Just like added health, added crit, added lifesteal, added shield, added projectiles, like it just keeps on going. So a game like that, you can stack a shitload of modifications. Now, that game also resets your progress, but it basically gives you the idea that you don't really need to only be limited to this amount of modifications. You can have fucking 100 or more modifications, and the enemies likewise will just scale. It's really as simple as that. The enemies will just scale. So yeah, like honestly, I can recommend the game, as I say, to people who don't care about lasting progression. I don't have any problem with the game costing $25. And if you are the type of player who enjoys a game like Gunfire Reborn, or any game where your progress constantly gets reset, quote unquote, roguelite games, then this game, I can recommend this game. But for me personally, I probably won't play this game anymore. I'm probably gonna uninstall the game after this, just because it's not fun, in my opinion, having your progress constantly reset. I would really have preferred the game if you could just continue playing and just continue going on to the other levels. There clearly are many other levels and missions to do, and just continue with stronger enemies, higher level enemies, enemies that have more health, all of that kind of stuff. I would have preferred that, but the game isn't like that. So yeah, the game isn't fun because of that aspect. So I can recommend the game to people who don't mind that, but I do mind that, so I won't recommend the game for myself or players who are like myself, who prefer lasting progression. So yeah, that's my opinion on the game. It's a good game. I like the game. I think it's worth $25. I just don't enjoy games that are that reset your progress constantly. I don't like that at all. So in any way, I think I'm gonna switch over to Gold Adventure Gold now, and then we're gonna review that game, and then after that, like I said, we're gonna do HELLGALAXY after that. So let me quickly start up Gold Adventure Gold over here. I really don't know what to expect from Gold Adventure Gold. We will see. I don't know, like, is it gonna be a turn-based game? Like, I really don't know what to expect from that game. Just 1 second while the game is starting up in the background. I also don't like the fact that in this game they don't show you the DPS of your weapons. Like, you have to calculate your DPS yourself. So if you look at this, for instance, it shows damage, and then it shows a rate of fire, but it doesn't actually show the DPS. And then especially on a shotgun, like for instance the shotgun that we had at the beginning, you have to calculate the damage of each pellet and the rate of fire as well. So on shotguns, it is especially difficult to calculate the damage that your gun actually does, you know. So I would have just liked it if there was a DPS calculator of some kind in the game, you know? Okay, so Gold Adventure Gold is starting up, but it's just a black screen right now, so I wonder if the game froze or what's going on. Doesn't seem like it's responding. Okay, so let's close. Yeah, let's close Gold Adventure Gold. Then I will start it up again. What's going on with the game? The game doesn't want to start up. Like literally... Ah, there we go. Ah, okay. Just 1 second, let me change the display capture. And then we're just gonna quit Deadzone Rogue. You see, this is a game where you can change the fucking resolution. In the previous game, you couldn't even change the resolution. There we go. Finally a game where you can change the resolution. And you can have VSync on. The previous game, you couldn't do either of those. Okay, so before I start with the review for this game, I'm just quickly gonna take a break. I will be back in like maybe 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, so let's see. It says at the top right that this game is 0.5. I wonder, is this game still in early access? I didn't even pay attention to that. Yes, the game is in early access. So the game released into early access on the 31st of July. So that is 2 months ago. So okay, the game is in early access. It has been in early access for around 2 months. And the game is, I think, $20. No, $25. Okay, so the game is $25 and the game is currently in early access. So we will take the early access into consideration, even though, as I always say with all of my reviews, the game has to be worth the asking price right now, you know. So if a game asks $25 in early access, it needs to be worth $25, you know. That is why a lot of early access games increase their price as they go through the early access period, because they add content to the game. So a game might start out being $15 and then after a year it's $20, and after 2 years it releases at $25, for instance. So I don't care about the fact that the game is in early access. I just care about the fact that the game costs $25. So this game has to be worth $25. I don't care about the early accessness. If there is a shitload of bugs and stuff like that, and the game is basically unplayable, then it can't use the defense of being in early access, because it's asking $25. So it is directly competing against other early access games, you know. So if it's asking a certain price, it has to be worth that asking price, you know, the price that it's asking. So in any way, we will jump into the game, and we are now gonna play the game the same as the previous game. We're gonna play the game for an hour or more until we are satisfied that we have played enough of the game to where we can render a decision on whether or not the game is worth the asking price. We already looked at the settings. It looks fine. I don't see any real issues. Yeah, I don't really see any issues here. Mouse sensitivity, can you change mouse sensitivity at all? I don't even know if you really use the mouse inside the game. We will have to see. But I don't see any mouse sensitivity settings at all. So yeah, and anyway, that's fine. Let's jump into the game. Survive 10 days wave defense, endlessly expand your civilization, tutorial. Well, the game will have a tutorial. The game will have a tutorial inside the normal play thing. In this mode, dungeons will only spawn waves if neglected. Send your adventurers on expeditions to prevent that, but to beware, if they fail, you won't be able to recruit new ones so easily. Okay. I don't like the survive 10 days, because that means you're only gonna survive 10 days and then the game resets basically. So that's like a roguelite type thing. I don't like that. It's exactly the same reason why I didn't recommend the game, the previous game, for that fact, you know, because I don't like games that reset your progress. So we're gonna do the colony one. I'm assuming that one has the most content.
What's this? Pebble or Sphinx? Well, it doesn't. You're not giving me any information whatsoever. Oh, okay. So when you click on a character, you just go into the game. I didn't even look at the settings here at the bottom. So we're gonna have to go out again, because I have no idea what settings I selected now. The game's title is also really a strange one. Gold, Adventure Gold. Like, it's a really weird title for a game. The loading screen is taking an eternity. In a game with such low graphics, I wouldn't have expected the loading screen to take so long. Okay, I'm starting to hear game sound. Okay. Let's quit the menu. Okay, so income rate, medium. So you see, this is an issue. The previous game did what any game should do, and it provided you with exact numbers regarding the modifications that the difficulty settings do. This game does what a developer should not do, and it provides you with no information whatsoever. So wave power, what the fuck does that mean? Wave power medium. So wave power medium versus wave power easy, like, is wave power medium 77 trillion% more powerful than easy, or is it just 10% more powerful? Like, you have no idea of knowing what these settings that you're doing right here are actually doing. That really pisses me off. Like, why can't they just tell you, like the previous game did, and like all games should do, what actually changes here? How difficult is it to just say wave power, 10% more health for enemies, 10% more damage for enemies, or what the fuck ever, you know? That really pisses me off. But okay, anyway, we're gonna play on normal difficulty. Everything is on normal. And there we go. So yeah, that is really irritating, not being able to see what changes at all on the difficulty thing. Okay, so you can move around, you can move the camera with the WASD like this. Can you zoom in and out? Yes, you can zoom in and out. Click here to pick perks. Recruit holy mulidans to smite your foes. Recruit gobos. Okay, but you're not giving me any information whatsoever. Like rangers, how much health do they have? How much damage do they do? What do they cost? The same with all of these. How much health? How much armor? How much damage? What's the attack range? What's the attack speed?
What the fuck? You're not providing me with any information whatsoever. I have no idea what these do. Are rangers melee characters or are they ranged characters? Seriously, I have no idea what that does. You can use scrolls and 3 mouse buttons to interact with a mini map. Okay, so you can zoom the mini map in and out, and you can move it. Oh, you just click and then you move there. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna do that. Can you rotate? No, you can't rotate. Okay, so you are always gonna have this this view, this aspect. Can you click on the crow? No. Okay, so how do you actually play the game? Clicking, clicking, clicking. You can right click, explore, quest, adventurers will try to reach it. Defend quest, adventurers will defend the target. Fear quest, adventurers will flee from it. What the fuck? What's that thing up there? Oh, I can't click on it. Okay, so there's floating cats and stuff. Gouda.
Rejoice! Tax season is here.
What are you doing? Can I control you? You're going over there, but why?
How do I tax everything?
How do I control people? Tax collector. What the fuck does a tax collector do? Click here to construct new buildings. Okay, where's my gold? Okay, 5,000 gold. Okay, warrior hall. What does the warrior hall do? You recruit spear moths and sunflower knights. Okay, but you're not telling me what spear moths and sunflower knights do. How much health do they have? What's their attack damage? How much do they cost? Like fucking hell. Even a 20-year-old games like Age of Empires did that correctly. You know, showing you exactly what your people do that you're planning to build, their range, what resources they cost to recruit, how much health they have, the damage that they do, all of that kind of stuff. This fucking game doesn't show you anything. Forge offers expensive equipment upgrades for your adventurers, requires a lot of space to accommodate a growing dragon. Sell equipment to your adventurers, purchase all the equipment from your adventurers. In. Oh, you have to scroll like that. I don't like that. In. Allows adventurers party formation, a place to adventurer relax, buy drinks. Place it next to the recruitment building, increases the building's recruitment limit. What's the recruitment building?
Okay, well, I don't see the recruitment building. It says the recruitment building. Where's the recruitment building? Like, are you gonna show me when I place it like a arrow or a plus sign or anything like that to indicate an improvement? Passively generates gold. Gold generation increases over time. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna do that. Is this all the range that I have? It's not very big. That's what she said. Okay, so they just randomly start building.
Pickaxe at the ready.
Builder.
Got a plot picked out.
There. Market. Because I can't interact with it. Oh, I can interact with it. So what can I do? Okay, we will maybe do those upgrades later. Castle. Okay, well, I can't click on this, and it doesn't tell me why I can't click on this. I'm literally clicking everywhere, nothing is happening. I seriously don't see how they can make a game and not have a tutorial inside the game. I'm not gonna do the fucking standalone tutorial. I hate standalone tutorials because you don't progress in them. They show you what to do and then they reset and you go back to the main menu, and I don't like that. It's a waste of time. I don't see why they can't just have a tutorial inside the game. Recruit new units. Colony mode, new units arrive every morning instead of being recruited with gold. Okay, so how do you recruit? I'm clicking everywhere, nothing is happening. Roads. Why would you want roads? They're moving around fine. Okay, so we have a market. I guess we can build the inn.
Hold it back. Collapse already. Wrecking crew coming through. Strike now.
I come to purify evil. Anyone thirsty?
I've no idea what the Muladin even does. Destroy border checkpoint.
Collapse already!
Max 1. Okay, you can only have one apparently. I seriously have no idea what the point of this game is. Oh, this is Fog of War. Okay, that's interesting. So there's Fog of War. I thought we were like on an island. Apparently not. What's this? Border checkpoint. What's this? Okay. What the fuck do you do? Another one. Okay, well, you're over here in anyway. Right click. Attack. Are you the only one that can attack? Can no one else attack?
Let's get moving.
Camera boost. Well, she's gaining experience. This guy, Sphinx Derp. Blessing of Luck, what does that do? Okay, well it doesn't say what Blessing of Luck does. Okay, there were a bunch of guys inside there.
Anyone thirsty?
Am I gonna survive this one? Oh yeah, okay, sure. Her healing is really good. Okay, so it says wave incoming. Where's the wave? Oh shit. They don't seem to care when there's guys nearby. They just keep on attacking the building, which is a little bit irritating. Okay.
Hold it back. Hold it back.
So are you gonna go over there and attack or not?
Wrecking crew coming through.
Not time for grazing.
Okay, now I've got 2 of those paladins. Or Muladin, what the fuck ever. It seems when you issued a command like attacking, they really are not in a huge rush, to be honest. Like they will just get to it when they get to it. Like, why are you guys fighting? They're fighting each other, why? Ah, I've got another Muladin. That's cool. Spend 2,100 gold. Where the fuck am I gonna get that much money? I literally just spent 1,600. Well, they're healing the crap out of each other. So I've issued orders, but like they are really, really not caring about it. Basically, they will get to it when they get to it. That kind of attitude. No fucking information whatsoever on like the differences like a vest, robe, ringmail, hauberk. They all cost different amounts, but you don't see any information on them. And this definitely isn't a fucking hammer. That's a sword. So all of this is completely fucked up. Okay, 1,000.
Hold it back!
Why can't I attack? Like literally I can't assign any orders. It's all grayed out. Maybe you can't assign orders during a... Oh, there we go. Now I can. I can't assign any orders. What the fuck? Now I can, but I couldn't previously. Why? Why are they beating the crap out of each other? Suit of armor. Okay. How do you...
I brought the milk. Where are the cookies?
Oh, are you gonna sell it? Okay. I guess that's fine. If you want to sell stuff you get. I guess I'm gonna get the money, hopefully. 600 and... well, 468. Well, she said she sold it, but... Oh, was that the money I got? I'm not sure. They have really weird names. Could have been... The other one was never seen. Like, what's up with the names? I don't know if it's supposed to be witty or what. Okay, it doesn't even show me what I'm gonna get here. Anyway, I got it now. This game has a serious issue with tooltips. A lot of the tooltips are completely fucked up.
Nice try.
Outstanding in my field. By the grace of my herd.
Oh, you can speed up the game as well. Let's do that rather. Okay, it's becoming night. What happens during night? Anything bad? There's an enemy up there that I just saw. This Bala is destroying them. She's soloing them.
Nice try.
Absolutely destroyed. Okay, I've got 1,500 gold. What do I want to do with that?
Mother let me got me.
Like, the game really works weird. You issue an order, but like, it seems as if the order, like, is just ignored for the first 30 seconds that you've issued it. It's weird. Like, I don't understand. Is the game supposed to be a strategy game? Like, whatever. You know, like Age of Empires, or is it like fucking Sims where they just follow their own brain, you know? Okay, lag. There's a lot of enemies up here. I've got 1,100 gold. I can do that one almost. What was the other one? Was it over here? Still doesn't say what that one does. Still doesn't say what any of these do. Holy shit, that's a lot of enemies.
she's gonna die probably, but I do think they respawn. Dana level 14. I think they respawn. I mean, I don't think I can pull them back, to be honest. Okay, they do run away, that's fine. And she does heal incredibly quickly as well, so... So how about you guys come attack over here? Dana is there. Why are they struggling to eat that fucking thing? Wow, that one is level 15. It's the highest level monster I've seen so far.
Collapse already!
Time to get my hands dirty.
I've had that quest over there for like the past whatever 15 minutes and they don't seem to care about it. So once again, like, I don't understand this game. You issue a command and then the NPCs just like follow their own will. I'm probably gonna lose this one. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. Because once again, your guys just follow their own will.
It doesn't seem... Oh, there is repairing. Okay. Will they repair it themselves, or do I need to tell them to do it, or what? Got a lot of gold from somewhere. Okay, we've got a level 3 castle. So euros, are euros my dudes, or what's euros? Is it my dudes, or are euros something else? I'm not even sure, because that would not be useful at all. I already have, I think, like 10 dudes.
Just got done shopping in this thing.
I also issued this command ages ago. Still hasn't been completed. So 50 and 500 health versus 10 and 100 health. How much is 100 health? Is it a lot or not? This one has 3000 health, okay. Even the cat can build a little.
Nice try. Hold it back.
I hope this thing can shoot through walls. But you can't click and drag, that sucks. pretty big oversight, honestly.
Hammer it home!
That one's name is Untitled. I seriously don't know if it's just like bugs in the code of the game that makes these dudes have really weird names, or if it's an attempt by the developers to be funny, or what it is. Why do those have stars on them? First time that I've seen an enemy with stars. So the walls are pretty much fucking useless. They get destroyed so quickly.
Wrecking crew coming through.
Oh, I'm here.
So yeah, I don't know. I think I've played enough of the game to get an idea of the game. The game is obviously still in early access, so obviously things can still change and all of that kind of stuff. But like, I don't know, like $25 for this game. I'm not seeing $25 worth of enjoyment here, you know, like it's relatively meh, to be honest. Like I don't like the fact that you can issue an order and then the order remains undone, like the order isn't completed for like literally 15 minutes. Like if you think about a game like Age of Empires or any of those kinds of strategy games, like imagine issuing an order and then it not completing for 15 minutes, you know. I'm not saying that this is a strategy game necessarily, but it does certainly play like a strategy game. And the fact that you, like I say, can issue an order and then nothing happens for 15 minutes, that's brutal. You know, I don't like that because, I mean, like down here, I lost a crap load of buildings. I actually need to rebuild this one. Why did the cost on this one increase? The cost was 200 and something, now it's 386. How can the cost of a destroyed building increase? That doesn't make any fucking sense. But yeah, like I say, like it plays like a strategy game, and yet you can issue an order and then nothing happens for 15 minutes. I just don't understand what's going on with the AI of the NPCs. Like, I mean, they're walking around and stuff like that, but I don't see them eating anything. I don't see them like doing anything other than just literally wandering around and ignoring your command for 15 minutes. And there's multiples of them. It's not just like one dude is ignoring your command for 15 minutes. It's multiple dudes that's ignoring your command for 15 minutes. So yeah, like, I don't know. It's not like, I like strategy games, but this game is not really something that I would call a strategy game. Holy crap, this guy's gonna kill the other guy almost. It's also stupid that they fight like this. I mean, what kind of a strategy game do your units actually fight each other? That's really stupid. But yeah, anyway, like, it's still in early access, but as I said, a game has to be worth the asking price. Doesn't matter if it's in early access or not, but that's beside the point. The thing is just that doesn't matter if this was in early access or not. It's not really enjoyable. I don't see myself playing this game at all. Like, I'm probably gonna uninstall the game after this. It's just not something that I would really enjoy playing any further. It doesn't matter if content is added in the future. Like, there's just better quote-unquote strategy games out there. You know, if you're looking for a strategy game, there's just better games out there. I also don't like the fact that they can spawn literally right here. This is the edge of the map, so the map is actually relatively small. And they can spawn literally right here and start attacking your buildings or whatever. So you can build towers and walls, but you're literally gonna have to build like a wall of walls here and towers. And then as soon as the enemies spawn, they start attacking your base. It's just stupid. Like I said, it's supposed to be a strategy game a little bit, but how can you defend against an attack if the enemy spawn literally on top of your base? You know, it's not possible to defend. So yeah, honestly, I can't really recommend the game. There's multiple glitches in the game. And like I said, I don't care about glitches. Like, look at that, you can't see anything. I don't care about glitches as long as the game is fun and as long as the game is worth $25. As long as the game is worth the asking price. I don't care about glitches and stuff like that because the game is still in early access. But it's just really not acceptable to have like all of the items in the game, not just the items in the tailor shop, all of the items in the game not have any tooltips. Like, look at this, no tooltips. And the hammers are swords. Literally all of the weapons in the game have the same sword icon. All of the armor in the game have the same armor icon. It's just lazy. It's just really, really lazy. And in a $25 game, there's a certain amount of laziness which would be okay, but not this amount of laziness. Also, once again, the enemy spawning right inside your base is really shitty. I could have built a wall over here, but it wouldn't have helped because the enemies would have just spawned inside your base. So yeah, definitely not a game that I can recommend, to be honest. Let's jump into HELLGALAXY, the next game we're going to have a look at. I'm really done with this game. The previous game I really liked, but this game I think is really far away from being worth anywhere close to the $25 that they're asking. Okay, let's change the display capture here quickly. For some reason, the game's name in the files is Haunted Space. That's strange. There's a pretty big difference between calling your game HELLGALAXY and calling it Haunted Space. But anyway, inside the game files, I can see the game's name was originally intended to be Haunted Space. So let me just do something here quickly. Okay, so this is HELLGALAXY, also known as Haunted Space. It is $10. Oh no, it's $20. Excuse me. And we're gonna see if this game can be worth the $20. It's also in early access, I believe. Let me just quickly make 100% sure. Yes, it's still in early access, and it also released at the end of July, so the game has been released for basically like around 2 months. So yeah, it is in early access, but exactly the same as the previous game. The game needs to be worth the money that it's asking. Doesn't matter if it's in early access or not. It needs to be worth the money. So this already is probably a glitch of some kind. Resolution scale, label. Window mode, label. Like that doesn't make any sense. It has to be some kind of a glitch. But anyway, you can change your resolution. That's good. Unlike the first game that we played. Dialogues. You can see the creator of this game is not a native English speaker. Difficulty will be normal. I don't know why it's set to easy by default. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, $20 game. Let's jump into it and see if this game can be worth it. Why does it continually say hold F to skip at the bottom right? It just needs to say it once and then it doesn't need to say it again. That's really irritating. Now there's no sound at all. Why is the thing replaying again, but this time it has no sound? It's literally the same cinematic that we just saw that's replaying, and now it has no sound. Okay, now I'm really gonna fucking skip it because that's just stupid. Replaying the cinematic? Why? So we're not even a few minutes into the game and we already saw 2 glitches in the game. That's not a good sign.
transfer might have left you confused and disoriented. Just focus on my voice and you'll be fine. Your mind's been properly installed on this ship. Your new body. I'm getting positive neural waves. You're responding well to this setup. That's a good sign.
The dialogue needs to be spaced out a little bit more to sound natural. It doesn't sound natural.
In a moment, we'll begin the Raider training. You learn to rise above your old biological limitations and adapt to your new galaxy, Netrun. You won't find any humans here. Only Raiders and the worlds they've made. I'll be handling your re-education. Now, start getting the hang of moving in your new body.
So what? WASD doesn't do anything? Oh, there we go. Now it does. Okay, where do I need to go? I can't shoot or anything like that. Okay, fucking, I moved already. What, must I press backwards? Is that what the fuck you want me to do? Forwards, backwards, left, right.
Good.
Go fuck yourself.
Almost flawless motion sensitivity. Well done.
I did already boost, motherfucker.
You're ready to move on to the second phase of the
This
training.
tutorial is really buggy.
Look, dozens of other exiles are being reborn as raiders. Marvel at the Empire's most precious gift. We'll now test your combat skills. handle moving targets? Drone fire rate increased. Drone dodging. Drone dodging. Raider training completed. You'll receive an upgrade for your body. Make the human empire proud, and we'll reward you with more upgrades, more power, more freedom to explore the galaxy. Before we go any further, I'm going to activate the ship's AI.
One second.
Enable artificial intelligence. Set up security procedure.
What the fuck? This game has some really weird mouse emulation.
There we go.
No, not yet. What the fuck?
The game doesn't want me to have control. Holy shit.
Of my mouse. Seriously, the game has a really weird mouse emulation.
Anomalous error.
Okay. Fucking calm down. Let me get control of my mouse again. Like, I'm pretty sure the game has... the game was built on a console, probably built for a console, and then emulated, because the yeah, you see gamepad. The mouse, I couldn't control my mouse. I alt tabbed in order to look at something on my desktop, and I couldn't find my mouse, and my mouse was constantly drawn back to the game. So the game has weird mouse emulation. It's not good.
This warning.
Lot of stuttering.
Interior areas of the galaxy are surrounded by cages. The cages protect raiders from the assaults of alters, ghost-like entities that feast on brainwaves. Stay away from them.
Oh yeah, they just so happened to be one of them right there when you were telling me about them. Complete coincidence. Hey, how do you land? Okay, so you're not supposed to land.
At space stations, you can buy resources and get contacted by other raiders.
Wow, the music is loud. Okay, so where am I supposed to go? Take a raiderizer in Burfy Rock Station. Okay, this is Burfy Rock Station. So what? Oh. Oh. Well, it says hold F to open it, so I held F to open it. So what am I supposed to do? Take a raiderizer in Burfy Rock Station. This is Burfy Rock Station. Do I need to shoot you, or what do I need to do? Oh, hold F to enter space station. Why didn't you say so?
Sonic matter is a byproduct of various galactic species. They often proliferate around the remnants of the Netarunian.
You see at the top it says left button, right button. So my suspicion that the game is a console game is correct. That's not good, because I don't mind a game being ported to PC, but then you can't have shit happen like what I already said happens with the mouse. And having LB and RB in the menu is also unacceptable. I'm not playing on a fucking console here. Okay, what do we need to do? Collect 10 sonic matter units. Oh, lag. Holy shit.
That's a herd of Xanion, creatures that produce a highly explosive biological substance. Be careful. As you collect sonic matter, you may perceive a kind of sound. You're simply experiencing the echo between the sonic matter and your brainwaves, just like the early Imperial explorers did. It's nothing to worry about.
Okay, I'm dead. Just like that.
Sonic matter is a byproduct of various galactic species. They often proliferate around the remnants of the Netarunian, an extinct civilization. When you kill one of these creatures, it relinquishes sonic matter.
I couldn't control my path there because clearly I had too much speed or something.
Creatures that produce a highly explosive biological substance. Be careful. As you collect sonic matter, you may perceive a kind of sound. You're simply experiencing the echo between the sonic matter and your brainwaves, just like the early Imperial explorers did. It's nothing to worry about.
Like, shooting these fuckers is like impossible. You need to do lead firing, and there's no lead fire assistance or anything like that. Like, seriously, you can't hit these fuckers. And the overheating is also really irritating. The only time I can hit them is when they turn around and stand still, basically. Yeah, no. I'm done with this game. So yeah, this was a quick one. Like I always say with my reviews, sometimes it takes me 6 hours to come to a conclusion on a game, as I have done in the past. And sometimes it takes 20 minutes. This is a game where it takes 20 minutes to come to a conclusion. So yeah, $20 for this game? Abso-fucking-lutely not. There's no way. If you're looking for a game similar to this, I guess, but one that's actually good, then you can look at something like Avorion that I mentioned right at the beginning. And there's many other games such as Avorion as well, that you fly around, you shoot stuff, you upgrade your ship, you know, that kind of stuff. But this game, yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not. The game is $20, I think, but like I wouldn't even play this game if it was free. It's quite unplayable currently, and I don't appreciate the fact that the game is a console port and not a good console port. And there's errors in the menu as well, which aren't super fun. Over there. The tutorial is not good. The game stutters and freezes a lot. I don't know if it's built on Unreal Engine 5 or what, but it stutters and freezes a lot. So yeah, anyway, not good. Definitely not the game that I can recommend for anywhere close to $20. So yeah, this was a quick one. So yeah, guys, I'm basically done for today. This is the first time ever where I've reviewed multiple games at a time, you know, in one video. Normally I would split these up, but I thought, yeah, today let me just crank out these 3 indie games quickly, and I'm not gonna bother with doing separate uploads and all of those kinds of things. So the very first game that we did, Deadzone Rogue, I really like the game. I would recommend the game if only the game was not resetting your progress every time. People who don't mind that won't mind it. It's a good game, but I mind that very much because I much prefer lasting progression. So I can recommend that game, but only to people who don't mind having their progress constantly reset. Then the second game, Gold Adventure Gold, not a good game in my opinion. And then this game, HELLGALAXY, is really not a good game. At least Gold Adventure Gold could keep my attention for more than 30 minutes, but this game can't even do that. So yeah, anyway guys, I think I'm done for today. I received a code for all of these games, so thanks to the developers for sending me codes for these games. Very often, as is the case probably with all 3 of these games, I wouldn't play these types of games if I didn't receive a code for the game. So yeah, it's good that the developer sent me codes, because these games would probably never come onto my radar otherwise, to be honest. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it. As always, if you want to support the channel and allow me and enable me to do more reviews for you guys and purchase more games for reviewing, then your support on patreon.com/LFP would be very much appreciated. That is it for today. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.